Alright. When I thought about playing Tony Hawk's today, but I booted up the emulator and it wasn't running properly, so I didn't know really what to play. So I thought, can you see stats? So you can. So I thought I'd just go with like a classic. Something I haven't played for a long time, but when it did come out, I was kind of playing it endlessly, which I think potentially that burnt me out on the whole game in the long term. Because I just kind of play it non-stop and complete it again and again and again and again. It was something really quite, marvelous about the game. We're not going to get Master Key, but we should really. Instead, we'll just get Binocular. I want to set a firebomb to kill that boss early. I want to get Master Key. I think this game you can't change. Let's just get that. Big head. The classic. And now we'll just keep randomizing until we get some sort of monstrosity. For some reason it really messes with the pigmentations of the skin. I don't know why it works this way. Initially it used to mess up even worse, but then they ended up patching it. There was a video that was like the true Dark Souls starts here. And it was just this editor for the longest time. I think they must have fixed it a little bit. It's always fun to create something really weird. I should still have all my old save files on the 360 if I ever booted up that version of the game, but I think it's like well past it now, where that version's potentially better even with the frame rate issues, but you've just got to move on to like modern hardware, despite overall changes. I think that's I don't know if that's a good philosophy overall. Let's keep. Let's do it 30 times. And 5 more. And that's the one we'll go with. Oh, it didn't mess it up, did it? I think it brings it back into focus. We're gonna be here all day. Because I think it defaults itself to something that's not manipulating the engine too much. Okay. Okay.
In the age of ancients, the world was unformed, shrouded by fog. A land of grey crags arch trees, and everlasting dragons. But then there was fire. And with fire came disparity. Heat and cold, life and death, and of course, light and dark. Then from the dark they came and found the souls of lords within the flame. Nito, the first of the dead.
Real fucking Nito.
The Witch of Izalith and her daughters of Chaos.
I would have liked to see, because this is an incomplete game for all intents and purposes.
And his faithful
I would have liked to see it complete, but I don't know if we'll see that.
And the furtive pygmy, so easily forgotten.
I don't know if it was a monkey's paw that the game got as popular as it did for certain aspects, like the PvP. Because there's things that are genuinely quite negative about the PvP and how people play it compared to the original intention of the developers. Ruined Armored Core? It's over. I never played an Armored Core, but I'm a big fan. Even before that, I think people didn't... Before Dark Souls came out, I think Miyazaki directed Armored Core 4 or something, or 5. And people didn't like it, the changes that he made to the game. Also, I've heard.
Thus began the
It's Dark Souls, but this time with mechs. Snappy, you made an enemy of Mamesh.
will fade, and only dark will remain.
You've just made an enemy.
Even now, there are
I've never played one, but it's good that the series is coming back, but of course it won't be the same as the other ones. I think people used to,
endless night,
there's a grip, isn't there?
and amongst the living
Right, then people play the game like this. Like how I'm holding it here, this is how people play. They hold the controller backwards and they grip it around there, and that's how they play. That's how you play Armored Core. You play it like this. This is optimal. That's like optimal to play. Makes the game literally pointless. Damn. I mean, maybe they'll change for certain aspects. I mean, it is a modern game now.
Yes, indeed. The dark sign.
My mum's optimal? Yeah, she is. Your mum isn't optimal. How about that? Non-optimal mother. How about that, huh? Hmm?
The undead are corralled and led to the north. Where they are locked away to await the end of the world.
I'm not gonna like rush through this or anything. I'll probably just casually go through this. There's a Mortal Kombat cast at 6, so I'll probably pay attention to that in like 2 hours.
Is your fate.
I'm not that bothered about more on combat, but we'll see. You care? Not really. Oh god. Oscar. My guy's mouth looks like it's stitched together. I just kept hitting random. I think also it's very hard to go back to this when you play, you know, when you play further Dark Souls games and Bloodborne, etc., and the movement speed is, looks at me for real. And the movement speed is like a lot faster, like Bloodborne has like double the movement speed. So you don't need to worry. You know. Did they add... They did. I think in the original you couldn't slide down ladders, so they've added that as like a... as a thing. Is that a new thing they've added? Oh man, this game is so good. I want to bungle this. Whoa. If you kill him there early on, you get that hammer, but I'll probably never use it. Outside the tutorial boss, but you don't need to worry about him too much. If you take that item especially, you shouldn't really have anything. You shouldn't really have anything that can... that can do any damage to him at this point. The whole issue I think with Remastered is everything looks too clean. Even the walls that are like meant to be dirty, I think there's like I think this is the case with like most remastered games. Everything just looks too clean, or like this as well. The fog wall used to look a lot better. I don't know why they do that. They light up the textures, but they just make them look like a very specific way.
I'm up. Regrettably.
Oh no.
Regrettably, I have failed in my mission.
He got clobbered by the asylum demon.
There is an old saying, thou who art undead art in thine ex when thou ringeth the bell of awakening.
You don't want me to skip?
Undead, thou shalt know. Well, now you know. And I can die with hope in my heart. Oh, one more thing. Here, take this. An Estus flask. An undead favorite. Oh, and this. Now I must bid farewell. I would hate to harm you after death. So go now, and thank you.
So you have to talk to him to get the Estus, etc. But even after killing that boss, you need it to just progress. I'm probably going to get the Zweihander, and go with that. And we have like big boy damage and no movement. You know? Absolutely no movement. Just the thing everyone likes. No movement. But yeah. This game is like such a treasure. Even though Demon's Souls I think came out first. I don't know. I feel like it is a monkey's paw situation. Because the game is like really good. It's unfinished. At the end of the game is... No, you can't miss the Estus. You have to talk to that guy to get the key. I couldn't get the key to exit the area even though I beat the boss. So you can't miss the Estus.
the undead asylum in
Unless you glitch.
to the land of the ancient lords. Lordran.
Oh yeah, I commentated a tournament, Guilty Gear tournament yesterday. And Juxtaposer went 0-2, but he came 4th place because many people DQ'd. I think maybe because his connection wasn't too great. What's the fastest? You mean in terms of movement speed? Bloodborne? You don't have you can't block in that game. You can't block in Bloodborne, so you know what I mean? And you get rewarded for offense. No, you get very much rewarded for offense. Alright, let's just keep going strength. I'm not a fan. Oh, it never worked on Linux.
Well, what do we have? Let me guess.
You mean in terms of speedrun strats?
Right? Well, you're not the first. But there's no celebration here. You'd have done better to rot in the undead asylum.
The thing, I think Dark Souls is a very,
Well, since you're here,
the thing is, it's kind of overhyped by the people who like it.
two bells.
And I think I like it because it's, I consider it like a good 3D Castlevania game.
Is far, far below.
In my head, that's how it feels. And the clunkiness, I guess, is just kind of part of it, isn't it?
Something happened. Brilliant, right? Not much to go on, but I have a feeling.
The pacing, I think Bloodborne, or maybe Dark Souls 3. Bloodborne is the best one, though. If you haven't played one, Snappy, I'd say just play that.
To this accursed land of the undead.
This box only exists. This is a weird one, and I only found it out when I used to watch EMB. So nothing's in here. If you drop an item that's permanent, it will respawn in here. I know there's no fucking hidden path there. I played this game 10 million times. Why did I do it? I'm only here to get the Zweihander. Zweihander, and I think there's a better shield here somewhere. Many people, when they mention this game, they say they went to this, they went to the forest, or the graveyard, and they just got fucked up by skeletons. And the way the game does difficulty is that it, like, this is in terms of, like, a difficulty scaling. Oh, no! Help me. Do it blows the shadows. In terms of difficulty, I didn't get the shield. It doesn't matter though. In terms of difficulty, like that area is stop. Like you can kind of go anywhere in the game where you want from the very start. Like I could go down here, down this elevator, and go into like the spooky ghost place. But things are kind of capped by difficulty at the moment. Or things are like relatively difficult. So you can progress down there, but there's no real need. Nice parry. I can't use that weapon as well. I'll probably get a claymore or something beforehand. Oh man. I think there's like some similarities to like Monster Hunter as well in some aspects of this. The reason I think people think this one's a gem, especially compared to like 2 or 3. 3 was like, let's say, a new movie. What aspects? It's too late. I just mean the healing and like some of the combat. Like the DLC of this game is like very Monster Hunter-esque. Well, the first boss is like the Chimera, but I think it also had like a Monster Hunter battle designer working on it. Compared to like Dark Souls 3 and 2, and the farming. Oh, maybe. Is like 3 felt like, you know when they release a movie and they're just trying to appeal, like, remember Dark Souls 1? This guy was in Dark Souls 1. That's like the whole of Dark Souls 3. And it doesn't have like any like real inspired new areas. It's really safe. It's like it's a really, really safe game. Hey, there's no Monster Hunter PvP. What do you think's gonna happen there? You know what I mean? Fuck, I never dropped down here. I don't think there's anything of value down here. But there's always, I think, for the keen eye, there's always kind of things that you will miss out. And there's stuff like, there's secrets that the developers don't care if you... Oh, I'm playing it like Elden Ring, where I'm holding triangle and R1 to two-hand. Fucking Elden Ring. There's all these kind of secrets that the developers don't care if you never see. Which is really interesting, you know? Like, they don't care if I don't go down here and I don't get this ambush. Like, it's there, and for the people who do find it... it's a lot more special. You know, even if there wasn't much to that area. It's something that you may experience that other people won't, and... I feel like it's better than, you know, them just pointing like, you know, this thing is here, etc. I know of a game like that. Hoi Foi Rush. I knew it. The game has no secrets, man. It's linear. I beat it off stream. No, I didn't. I bet you. That was a heart sinker for sure. That was a heart sinker. What happened to Alan Wake? Oh, I would have continued playing it, but I could show you. Let me save this and I'll show you what's happened to my game. Let me show you right now. This is what happened. Well, this is what's happening with Alan Wake. I have to restart the chapter if I want to play it. Oh no. It's exclusively a meme? Yeah, you're saying that. Alright, let's continue. Right, I can't actually progress because this has like a game-breaking bug. And you have to restart the chapter. Look at this shit, man. This elevator is caught. You know what I mean? The elevator is caught in the fucking wall. And it can become free. But you see you need this elevator to be up the top to cross that gap. So you can get past it with some trial and error and some luck. But then, let me restart the checkpoint to see if it'll do it, because it's random. It's completely random. This is only a console glitch as well. It's not even... You know what I mean? Oh man, this feels clunky compared to fucking... See what I mean? It like moves and you can get past if you're lucky. So you can get past, but you see the chain is like beating me up. You see the chain is like glitched out because the physics are going absolutely haywire. You know what I mean? You kick this down and then everything starts going mental. You know what I mean? And you end up getting killed by the environment. So we can't actually play that. I think I was an hour trying to get past it, and I should have just restarted the chapter, but I don't really want to play it, so I probably won't play it. Snipper. That's great as well, where it saves exactly in the spot you were. I'll play Alan Wake 2. I'll skip number 1. Actually, maybe. I don't know. I mean, that's taken motivation away to play, hasn't it? I'll probably get invaded by some fucking bastard who spends 24/7 invading people if I humanity, so we'll do that. We'll see. I feel like the player base is still probably massive for this. Anyway, in terms of like pure game design, there's always like a lot of things that generally kind of extend to how you perceive the world. Like I can see this area down here and I can see those stairs and everything like that. And that's an area I'll get to later, and there's loads of things like that about the game, like even like far and wide in distance. 3 times larger? Oh. I think that's what's ruined the PvP. Is like very fun, but it's very fun, I think, in the way it was intended to be designed, as like you just invading people. And
well, you seem to have your wits about you. Then you are a welcome customer. I trade for souls. Everything's for sale.
He's stroking like a pet, isn't he? That doesn't exist. Is it meant to be... It looks like there's a withered snake around there. Do I need this? I can't remember what this does, but we'll get it.
Thank you kindly.
Since there aren't rewards? Well, the original idea is that... Now, there are rewards in this. You get humanity and you get items to progress covenants, but I think they're like all like multiplayer related. So you get like a specific item. We're just gonna armor through. You get rewards, and I think you can use it to unlock spells and certain magic from certain covenants. Like if you co-op with a certain number of people, there's a covenant where so it's weird, you either need 30 faith, but every single person you help with co-op reduces the faith requirement by 5. So you help like 5 people and you need 5 faith, and then you can join the covenant, and that allows you to get some of the best. Oh, bungle. There's only a crossbow in there, which I will never use, but I was going to grab it anyway. So you lower that requirement and it allows you to join the Sunlight Covenant, which you get Sunlight medals for. On every Sunlight medal you get, you give those in, and then you get really powerful magic, you know. Let's use humanity and see if some guy comes for me. But yeah, so the original intention was just like, you know, an enemy just invades you or a player invades you, and then you've got like something else to deal with. That is like a really interesting aspect of the game. Am I gonna fat roll? Yeah. Can we not? Perma-smug? Like, the original intention for players to just kind of you know, assault you in like precarious situations, and it creates like this sorts of replayability. That's really fun, but what it turned into is people enjoyed the PvP aspect of it, or like the night PvP side of it. And then they started to do stuff like one, there was like a bullying aspect to it, so people, because it was like level based, people ended up getting like high level equipment and bullying new players. So you get invaded in this area or the next area, and people will have like Havel's armor, and you won't be able to do any damage to them. So there's stuff like that, which is like, ultimately it's not fun for the defender to play against, which ruins it. Because like, you literally don't have a chance, it's just some guy being a dickhead. It's like, you don't have a chance because they've got like broken stuff. Which ended up, I'll segue into that in a sec. Oh, am I too heavy? Yeah. That ended up actually affecting balancing decisions later down the line. But another side of it is that what people did is that in the invasion, there's like specific invasion zones. What players would do is they would just like group up with friends. Like, you're not intended to play with friends in this game. Like, they changed it now so that there is I think a network password. Poop. There is like a network password now. So you can play with friends, but the original intention was that you don't play with friends, and it's all like these random interactions that you have with strangers, which was like a really unique part of it. And that's brought on by like so according to an interview with Miyazaki, it was brought upon by something like his car breaking down in the middle of the snow and a stranger going out to help him. And then he never saw the stranger again. It literally was that one situation where they helped. And that was brought upon by this, where like, you know, you get like random people helping you or hindering you. And it's just part of the experience and adds to the world. You know, people have like all these kind of different moral compasses, and that's dependent on the player. But I guess it got bigger than it ever really expected. You know, the game got a lot bigger than it ever really thought it was going to be. And then these kind of play styles and ideas were forged by the community that wanted something different than what the experience was about, which was like the PvP side of it. So as I was going into earlier, the players, what they do is they go to PvP focused areas like the forest. You should be able to see some parts of the forest here, yeah, right at the back, which is like a PvP area. You have players. Do I want to kill this guy? He might fuck me up. You have players who go there and they invite their friends, and then they just like, you know, beat up invaders, and they basically turn the whole situation on its head or that whole like invasion section on its head, because you are basically the invadee when you go in. And I think a lot of people don't like invasions as well in general, because it is this thing where like people now, because the game is so popular and it's like an RPG build based game, people like min-max. They min-max stuff to, you know, get the upper hand. And sometimes it makes it like really unfair. Plus the game's just not, you know what I mean, it's flat out not designed for it. We're doing it. Man, let me get the backstab. So, in terms of like balance designs that they changed to accommodate PvP, they had like PvP focused areas in Dark Souls 2. And they added like soul memory, which was like, you know, you can only play with other players who are within a certain soul memory. We're stabbing this guy in the buttocks. That guy was a 30-minute escapade. Yeah, but he didn't know what he was doing. I'm sure it was very, very, very tough. When I first played it. This little area here, you can drop down, and the only reason is to go to where that Dark Knight is. It's like a little safety area. There's a crystal lizard in one of these. This game has all these sorts of like tricks and traps as well. Like, this is a kind of very, very dirty trick for the boss. We have these two archers sneakily up here, so you walk up the bridge, and then these guys will just shoot you in the bum while you're trying to fight the boss. Anyway, so in terms of like balance, I enjoyed that Cobble Cog run. I think it's really nice when people are discovering the game. And I know sometimes it is funny to be like, you know, this is like the way this guy plays, and they don't realize this stuff. That's how people would have just, you know, naturally played the game. Also, the game, I don't think in the you know, the marketing for the game where it was like Dark Souls is hard. That was like some fucking... That, I think, fucked up Dark Souls in the long term. Because it brought all these tryhards. You know what I mean? Man, this game's hard. Prepare to die. Whoa! You have to suffer. That was awful for the game's long-term lifespan. I think that was awful. So yeah, anyway, the balance decisions that they made, they added the soul memory, and they added like certain equipment locked behind levels, and this was like a direct response to, say, a player invaded me here with Havel's armor at a low level, so that you have to level up, and you can't have like a +10 weapon and be level 1 and then invade based on that. You know?
Oh, aha. So I have a problem. The way I see it, our fates appear to be intertwined. In a land brimming with hollows, could that really be mere chance? So what do you say? Why not help one another on this lonely journey? This pleases me greatly. Well then, take this. We are amidst strange beings in a strange land. The flow of time itself is convoluted, with heroes centuries old phasing in and out. The very fabric wavers, and relations shift and obscure. There's no telling how much longer your world and mine will remain in contact.
I think also Dark Souls 3 they added a requirement that you had to have a certain weapon strength to fight other people.
Of course, we are not the only ones engaged in this, but I am a warrior of the sun.
And I think also in
summon signature easily by its brilliant
easily.
If you miss it, you must be blind.
Beautiful.
Oh, hello. The sun is a wondrous body, like a magnificent father. If only I could be so grossly incandescent.
It's in direct response to that. Bloodborne and Elden Ring don't have PvP if you play solo. You have to play with other players, so the attacker has a disadvantage. Also, there's one thing that people complain about here. This thing. So this is meant to warn you of the dragon. I think most people play this for the first time and get cooked, and there's no real way to stop it. You know, that's just like part of the game. I mean, this probably would have taken hours just to get here originally. The game is like first playthrough about 100 hours, and then subsequent playthroughs is like drastically shortened. Very drastically, you know. 16 to get the claymore, and then I think we'll do that for now, and then we'll see what we need for the claymore. I don't know if I need dex. The dragon on the bridge? Oh yeah, they do, don't they? Yeah, but I think that's just the thing about Dark Souls 3 is it keeps going like, wow, remember Dark Souls? That game was cool. Don't you remember that game? That's what it keeps doing, man. Yeah, let's just level up strength. I think it's just going to be vitality, endurance, strength for this build. And we'll keep dumb and have no faith. Have no faith! I always wondered if that name, Have Faith, was based on Dark Souls. But I don't think it is. Oh, right. The second one you don't need to worry too much about, like, I think playing it. I've never played a Souls game? Whoa. Oh, can I equip? What's my equip load? I can go, I think, 15. One of these is a claymore, and the other one is souls, and I'll take damage here from trying to grab both of those. This is the altar I was talking about. So this altar is uninteractable unless you have like a certain amount of faith, or if you've helped enough players. So if you haven't helped enough players, then you can't interact with it, and that joins the Covenant. You just bought this? No, I've had it for ages, but I just thought I'd play it. What's the claymore need? I think I need more dex, don't I? Oh no, I don't. We can use this for now. And we can't equip it. 15 is too heavy. Who's... Oh man, I love the claymore. That bell rings whenever another player has done the boss. Two-handed gives you extra damage. No, I can't use the Zweihander. I don't have enough strength. I think the Claymore is like better than the Zweihander because the Zweihander is slower, but I love using the Zweihander. No, I'm not talking about personal, I'm talking about just, you know, in terms of balance. I might be able to see Firelink from somewhere down here. It's somewhere down there. Not on the other side of the wall. You need to be fast here. And then you can avoid like a whole other section. Oh no! I have to do that section anyway. Because I didn't open the gate. I should have healed. My health. My souls. My dark souls. Well, so the other section that I didn't go across where I opened the gate is down here. And if you have a bow here, you can... This is how I did it originally. If you stand here, you can shoot the tail with an arrow, and you shoot like 50 arrows. You can get the Drake sword. Which is like a really good beginner's sword, but it's kind of like a beginner's trap. Because I think the upgrade mechanics in this game are really convoluted, so you never... You know what I mean? I think I didn't understand them for a long time. Until like I think halfway through the first playthrough. So you can go this way. Like, this gate is only opened if you run past the dragon, so... I'm gonna have to kind of go slowly through here. We don't want to fight the boar yet. Stab it in its bum. Stuff like this, which is really cool. You know what I mean? Like, how do you fight this guy with two archers like backing him up? Now I can't go across that gate. Level in? I've already leveled, man. I'm not doing a soul level 1. I think I'm mental. This is as casual as they come. Help. Uh-oh! I think you can also lure it into the fire. So I mean, I didn't get a drop from it. You can get like a helmet, which is really rare. It's annoying that they have like these rare items that can only that can spawn on enemies that don't respawn. I think that's kind of whack. That's like hella whack, isn't it? Why'd they design it like that? Beautiful. I think the mystery key is... I think that's to rescue that guy that I'm just going to kick off a cliff anyway. What's interesting is they've actually added like a full co-op mod for PC, so you can kind of play the game anywhere for Elden Ring, but they haven't. I don't think they've done that for the other games. Whoa, sick game! Finally, a good game on this channel. Who would have thought it? I do like this as well. You know, you just go through and then you can see areas you've been. Oh, this guy's gonna get snuck up on. So he parries you, and I think he can't parry you if you two-hand. There's like some rule against it. This shield has got like a really cool emblem on it, I think. I don't think there's much difference. It's overall worse. Apart from its stability, it's overall worse. It weighs more. It does more damage, but I'm not going to be using the shield as a weapon. It weighs more, it has less resistance. But it looks better. You know what I mean? I think this texture is so shiny now. This looks like... It doesn't look worn at all. That's like a big bungle. Because this still looks alright in terms of design. It's like a really beaten up shield. You know, you pick it up, it's worn and torn, and it's... You know, it adds like a... It adds quite a lot of character to the design. That's like really cool, isn't it? I think there's two knights here. One of them you don't need to fight, but one of them will... It's a trap. These guys drop a really fucking cool sword. And I've never had it drop, ever. Ever in my life. And I've tried to farm it for ages. I've spent fucking ages trying to farm one of those. There's another knight. Oh no. I thought there was another knight there. I just thought it would default. I think I'm done. At the moment. I'm back? Alright, cool. Bloody British internet. I had to go on my mobile phone, you know? Use some data. Just gonna have to stream the screen. think the combat is also very slow in this game in particular because of the type of weapons you can use. I might level up this slightly, just so I have something that makes the boss a bit easier. You know. Unless I can get to 24 strength right this second. Oh! I need 3 more. I can probably do that after the boss. So I'll need to level this up then. And then,
Well, you must be a new arrival.
they put this guy in free and it doesn't make any sense.
If you require smithing, then speak to me.
I don't know why they put him in. Let's level this up. We have to use all our shards, but...
Don't get yourself. Neither of us want to see you go hollow.
God, brain fart. They put him in free and it doesn't make any sense why he's in there. Man, free is I think it's a good game, but... I don't know why they had to have that Dark Souls... Remember Dark Souls? You like Dark Souls, don't you? Well, this is Dark Souls free. Man. What were they thinking? Anyway, I started with the default class. Whoever the default is. Because I was going to just focus on strength. As like a priority. Only power. This guy doesn't respawn. He's relatively tricky. In this game, I think magic isn't that strong. In Dark Souls... In Sekiro it's strong, and in Dark Souls 2 it's strong. In Dark Souls 2 I think it's broken. Funnily enough. In Demon Souls it's strong. We don't actually need to get anything here. In Dark Souls 2, I watch someone speedrun it occasionally. Sometimes he just randomly does it. Or like 100%. It's like a 100% run that he does. This guy is a problem, but he doesn't respawn. He buffs like all these enemies, and they're kind of jobbers, but not when they get buffed. Oh man, see? Not when they get buffed. If I had a faster weapon, I could deal with them. Damn. It's my humanity gone. I mean, it's not too bad anyway. That guy never respawns, so you can just brute force and kill him, and then it makes it easier even if you do die. I think you don't need to fight anything here as well, because the aggro range is like particularly small. But I will anyway. That guy might chase me. Oh no, he's not. He's not interested. Oh no, he is interested. Interested in the beef. One day they'll drop that sword for me. One day. Oh, he's already buffing them. You can't hang around near him as well. Even if we fully heal, this might be a fucked situation. If there's two alive, it's really deadly. I shouldn't have used that firebomb because I don't have any now. Nothing. Alright, we won't kill him yet. Hopefully he respawns in place. I would, you know what I mean, go to fight him. In the position that he is, but if you drop down and the Boulder Knights come... This is from past experiences. Trauma that has been brought up. When you drop down and then the other two geezers will target you. I didn't get the weapon. It's called the Boulder Side Sword. And it's like a very, very good weapon. It's like a S-stock, so it's a thrusting rapier type weapon. I think.
Oh, then I am in luck. Could you help me? As you can see, I am stuck without recourse. Please, I have duties to fulfill, and I will reward you handsomely. Well, I am certain you stand to benefit. Thank you. Yes, sincerely. I am Knight Lautrec of Karim. I truly appreciate this, and I guarantee a reward. Only later. Yes, very sorry. I've just been freed. Allow me some time.
Doesn't he laugh weird?
I'm free. Now, I can get back to work.
What kind of work does he do? Sounds very fun.
I'm free.
Sounds very fun, you know? Hopefully it doesn't involve anyone I like getting murdered. They haven't done that in a Souls game since this. That is like punishing people who are like really trusting, isn't it? Patches? That's not Patches. Patches, I don't know what Patches does. He's a grave robber. That's a honoured profession. He only kills one person, which is the firekeepers, and you can kick him off the cliff which is the easiest thing to do, and it's worth doing because you get a ring, a really good ring. He kills the firekeeper. I think he has a grudge against them. That's the kind of work that he actually does. I can't remember what the actual lore is, but that's what he does. There's a guy in Demon Souls, the one that's really fucked up is the one in Demon Souls that starts killing all the NPCs. Oh, the damage. The second one will come up now. How many people said this game was fucking tough? I didn't chop off the tail, so I think I miss out on the I miss out on the axe, but that doesn't matter. My strength is like absurdly high though, I think, for this point in the game. But yeah, you can kill him. The one in Demon Souls is so fucked up though. Only because you rescue a guy trapped, and the game just kind of like, you know, it's trying to get you to be better. No, I guess like naturally your moral compass is to help those sort of people, but that doesn't really benefit you, does it? Sen's Fortress, my favorite. He just goes to the Nexus and he kills certain NPCs. He starts killing them when you're not there. And I think they're relatively important. Can you play Doom Eternal? I could, actually. I need to reinstall it, though. Maybe I should get it on PC. I've got no space on my hard drive, but maybe I should. You can go back and kill him, yeah. He's very hard to beat, though. I could install Doom Eternal. I would like to play it on PC though, so I don't aim with a controller. I don't like.
Greeting. I am Oswald of Career, the path. No dearest. To that.
I mean, if you defeat a boss after you've rescued him, I think that's the time limit you have.
Cometh out to confess, or to.
What does he have that's good? Indictment. This item's kind of funny because, like, if someone kills you, you give them an indictment, and it means they're more likely to be invaded by other players. That's all it does.
Thou art welcome any time. It is only human to commit a sin.
He's got a spooky laugh, and he's looks like he's floating off the ground slightly.
Greeting. I am pleased to see thee preserving thine humanity. Thou art welcome. It is only human.
Yeah, he's cool. The next area I'm going to is like completely optional. Fully optional. Actually, if I'm planning a route in my head, then I know exactly where I'll go. I need to go, before I go into Blighttown, I need to go murder some guy. I don't know whether to do that now or later. I'll do it later. We of course won't forget, and the Fire Maiden will be fine. She'll be fine. And we can equip the Zweihander now and then not be able to hit anything because we've got like 10 million years of startup. Also, we can meet an NPC here as well, which is like a fan favorite. He also appeared in Dark Souls 3, and I don't know why. Because the whole universe of Dark Souls was meant to be like reset timelines or like convergent, and Dark Souls 3 was about convergence.
Oh, forgive me. I was absorbed in thought. I am Siegmeyer of Katarina, or a gate, I should say. No matter how long I wait, and oh, but I waited. So here I sit, in quite a pickle, weighing my options, so to speak.
Damn, he's good.
Still closed. Still closed.
And if you kill him, you get his full armor set? Well, this guy. Oh, Yurt the Silent Chief. Yeah, that's the guy. Yeah, I have DMC5 and Virgil. I have it on PS5. I have the PS5 version. I just don't have it installed. Virgil. I was playing through it, but I never did the final boss. I have the Virgil DLC twice, I think. The Zweihander, look how long this takes to hit. But it's got such a wide arc. You didn't beat it on base difficulty? I didn't beat Virgil on base because I just stopped playing the game.
Well, hello. You need anything?
100k points? So I'm gonna stop streaming. Forever. I didn't do the boss. I know which boss is there. I need the armor smith box, but we'll get that later.
Don't get your knife. Well,
Yeah, cool. You can ask as many questions as you like.
I'll be seeing you. Be careful.
No more questions? Snappy, we'll listen to Snappy. No more questions allowed.
Well, hello. You need anything?
Equipment. I think that's why people do Soul Level 1 runs.
Don't get your
You know what I mean? Because you can have... It doesn't... Armor's not... Armor is useless to upgrade in this.
need any?
You can upgrade it, but it's really useless. Oh, I need 3. I can get that later.
Get yourself.
I can't remember when I want an upgraded weapon. Actually, I can't remember where to get the upgrade stuff. It might be in the depths. I'm not fighting this guy with this weapon. I'm slow as well. Oh, look at this. When are you playing Doom Eternal? Right now. No, I haven't got it downloaded on PS5. I'll play that. I did play DMC on stream for a bit at one point, but just kind of randomly. Maybe not the whole thing, because I think playing a game like that for the second time is like less interesting in the long term. Especially if you have to do it from scratch and you have no equipment and you get no combos. No combos. The gloves are off. Snappy. I can't play Doom Eternal. You made an enemy. This is your fault for saying Armored Core looked cool. You made an enemy out of my mesh. And he saw. He saw you wanted Doom Eternal and he swiped that dream away from you. Immediately in the easiest way he could. squirming because of the gloves? They're off, man. Through this door is the PvP area. You can pay to open this door. Also, the first illusionary wall. No, I didn't buy it. I share licenses with a friend, and he bought it. He bought it on PS4, so I reap the rewards. So I didn't buy it. We need endurance up because we're fat rolling, which is not good. We can be naked and we'll roll, but we don't want that. Gloves? No, gloves are too heavy. Helmet? Helmet is too heavy. I'd rather fat roll and have armor. Or trousers. It's going to be a trend now, streaming £50 the bungled versions of a game. You know this to be true already. I mean, this one's not too bungled. Oh, my favourite armor set is in here. I guess it's my favourite, but it's also the box art. Also, you would have never noticed this. This is an enemy. I'm not going to kill it here, because I'll show you something in a second with this area. Nice whiffs. These guys have an armor set, I think, where it takes ages to drop. Yeah, I don't buy like FPS games on console anymore. Now I've got a PC. I think some people still do. Like I bought Resident Evil on console, but more so because I have the entire series on one console, so that was kind of the thing. But it probably would have been better to get it on PC. So we've got to make some use out of the PS5, you know? Dusty ass console. Ragdolls! Oh! There's one more of these guys. If you have humanity, there's a summon sign here for some witch, and she really helps you on the boss. I do actually have... I never had a PC. And I did play Doom 2016 on PS4. And it was very good. That's Tranquil Walk of Peace. It makes you walk slow. The oldest excuse in the book. In the book. Oh no, Tranquil Walk of Peace. We'll run away just so that the grass guys don't interrupt. This weapon's so bloody slow, man. Yeah, we got an hour into the Mortal Kombat showcase as well. Alright, Elite Knight Armor should be here. This is the box art armor. And I think it looks really cool. I could just wear it if I'm inclined to not roll. This armor I think is one of the best looking ones. Flat roll, whoa! It looks very good. But we can't wear it, of course. Because I think it weighs a ton. We can wear the legs. And they look really weird on this now. Alright, this boss, actually I don't want the legs on this. So we'll have to fong it up. This boss is like very shit if you're a close combat focused guy. Because it's just dodge for like X amount of time. And if you don't have a good dodge, then it's not good. And you take lots of chip damage as well if you block anything. And I mean, look how much chip damage I've just taken. Look at this man. And it has to like decide to land. I think I could have done more damage to it there. Whoa! Oh, I can just avoid chip damage. It's tired, man. Oh. Man, when's it gonna come over for the beating? Dead. It's very. I think this boss is very shit. If you're. Oh, it was coming down. It's very shit. If you're a melee focused class. Nah, absolutely whack, man. Yeah, let's use the claymore. This time. Just to get more hits off when it lands. This boss is shit. Mate, if I had range. No man, there's easier bosses. It's not like engaging or anything, it's just dodge. back again. I think this is a fight that I don't do usually because the reward is not. It's not really worth it. You get something. You get an item that allows you to create divine equipment, which is useful for progressing in like one area of the game. But I think if you're seasoned enough, you don't need to worry about progressing in that way. Hey, hey, hey! How you doing? How you doing? Doing good. He's mine. Don't let me catch you there. Don't let me catch you in Venice Stream, man. I need to heckle. I need to steal Spelunky players and make them play other games. I didn't even try and dodge there. Alright, it's gonna take its ass beating. And I missed. I think I should use the Zweihander. My damage is just too supreme on that. Otherwise I have to do 3 phases of this. And it's kind of boring. What? I think if I'm far enough. Oh! Help! Help, man. Oh, I don't have anything I can just chuck it. Pantsless. The Mortal Kombat stream is in like 45 minutes plus 5 minutes. So we might tune into that, but I'm not. Over and over? Yeah, if you have bow and arrow, it's like... it's pretty easy. Or if you have like any sort of magic, it's very easy. If you have like pyromancies, because I usually start as pyromancer. So you can just chuck fireballs and it does like a ton of damage. Is it a tournament? No, they're just showing off new characters for Mortal Kombat 1 and talking about mechanics. So I don't know if I entered the tournament today. I should do the Street Fighter one. UOF, but I might just start and not today and then do it next week. Do it every other week. God, my health. Oh, I can always like safety dodge. I can get 4 strikes, can't I? We'll get greedy. I think I might have been able to kill it there. We just need to land one more time and then it will get battered. If it lands. Yeah, we'll start doing the laser soon. I know Mickey is like desperately waiting for cheap. Desperately waiting for it to clobber me. It's laser in it, yeah. On the edge of his seat. Not today. I think it's actually beneficial if I whack the sides. Beautiful. I think that is probably... I don't know if it's my least favourite boss in the game. Just in terms of design. The way you have to fight it. The 2 ass beatings? Yeah, well those counted as different days. Oh! I need to get my souls. Free? Free ass beatings and the dogs were mental. Oh man. Yeah, you can count that as a 3rd ass beating. Clobbered by the stairs. My souls, my dark souls. We can put on armor soon as well, maybe. I feel like loads of people tune into this game. And they just see like, why is this guy running around naked? Naked. Alright, we're back. I should be able to show off that tree enemy as well. Or talk about it a little bit. The thing is, that's not the first time I've made that mistake 100%, because I felt like I've done that run to go up those stairs multiple times. It's just like the easiest mistake you could make, and then you just like lose all your souls. Oh no. Let me out of here. This has not gone well, has it? So I don't know what causes it. But that... Oh, here we go. So I don't know what actually causes it. But this tree starts to move. Where it very slowly moves from blocking this position to blocking this door. So what happens, and it's like a... It's an odd event, really. Because what happens is, like, you usually explore this area, then you go defeat the boss. And then you come back here, and that path is blocked, and this path is open, so you get lost. Just jump attack, bro. It works. I shouldn't go down here with the amount of souls I have, but I'll risk it. Only to show off these guys. These enemies only appear here. They're like these really kind of weird flat frogs. This is like the only place they appear in the entire game. So it's really weird, like. You know what I mean, decision. There's also another ring up here, but I'll ignore it while I put the souls because I'm hella scared of losing these souls. Hella. But they're pretty cool, I think. And I don't know, they feel like they don't fit in the area, to be honest, because of the coloration. Like, most of the enemies here are kind of camouflaged the environment around them. And then those enemies are like giant red beasts. Oh, this guy's got Havel's armor. I think it's enough endurance for now. We're going to go try and take out Havel. And then get the ring, and that ring will basically be permanently on for the rest of the game. We got 58. That's not enough at all, is it? Oh, it is! Oh, no, it's not. I got tricked. My maths. I think I can do... I need 60, and then I can do 15. These guys start their attack outside of, like, just outside of the range that I want them in. Slow ass weapon swinging. Help. This is also the way this area is designed as well. It's got like all these kind of hidden areas that you only discover on like the way back. Like it's a very linear area, and even this has additional secrets. Because here, you'd think that's it. It's only a viewpoint, but it's got this little convenient. It's a nice little convenient tunnel that extends to like a brand new area. I think that's like really good design. I think they discovered that there's an enemy down here. And there's RNG for its weapon drop, but I think every time you start the game, it's like on a first playthrough of a fresh file, like totally fresh everything on Souls, it will always have the halberd. It's something that's like very weirdly intricate. I might want to run past just in case he kills me. I'm not that shook, am I? No, I'm not, of course. This shield is very top tier as well. I think it's nerfed slightly. It doesn't have full defense, but it gives you stamina regeneration. I think it's like there's not many items or unique items that give you buffs based on. Oh, he didn't even drop it. There's not many unique items that give you buffs based on wearing. It's more so like rings and other things that give you those. It's very rare for them to have like extended items like that. Alright, we'll get endurance up to 20, and then we can equip something else. Oh, my cat's here. Oh, it's like 5 o'clock, that's why. She's like feeding time. Fucking immediately. Show the cat. There you go. Knocking over stuff. I'll feed her in a sec. Man, I didn't, you don't create the tone for the dead one, it just kind of happens. I mean, my character's like green. Well, use humanity so you can see them in a sec. Oh no, have all the rock. Oh! High level techniques here. They had to nerf this in subsequent Dark Souls games. Because this is just what happens. You know what I mean? Almost bungled it. Oh, there's a cat underneath there. This is one of the best rings in the game. See, my equipment load on equipping it is like 59. And then now it's, you know, 88.5, which means I can equip some armor now. And still roll. What do I get? 20 something? That's too much. It's like 22, I think, at most. Oh man, the chest pieces. Hella heavy. Alright, let me go to get to Firelink. Oh no, let me open the way to Undead Burg and then I'll... Or to Lower Undead Burg and then I will... feed my cat. Elden Ring also added like a lot of musical cues for absolutely everything, whereas this game is more like atmospheric. You know, it's just there's no music anywhere apart from like Firelink Shrine. I think that's fine, isn't it? Oh, I'm not going to be able to fight these dags with this weapon. I think I like it without music. Although I didn't mind it in you know, it's not too bad. This door must have been an oversight. The way this door opens. You know, I mean, who built this? The way you have to, like, go around it. It's a death trap. It's actually a death trap. We've got a notorious boss very soon. Let me just chill here. Hopefully I don't get killed by like a random dog. Well, let me be right back. Damn, the Kirby screen, he's dancing to the fire. Maybe you'll think the fire sounds of the cat spitting fire. That skeleton door, it could be an oversight by the developers, but it could be intentional. I would say in this case it might be intentional. But I don't know. Who knows? It feels like they just got limited space here. Maybe it was like when they were designing the area, they just kind of like chucked it all together. Who knows? Move the dog! Oh no! My dog handling! There's actually a cheat you can do here, technically. You need like a weapon that reaches far. Is it this one? There's one of these doors that like launch.
Some help me. Unlock the door. Damn, I'm finished. How did this ever happen?
This guy can't bust open a door.
Brilliant. You opened the door for me. Thank you. I'm saved. I thought I might never escape. I am Griggs of Vinheim.
Who's been looking pretty scuffed?
I am much obliged for your assistance. Thanks to you, I may now resume my travels.
Why are you saying it's scuffed?
Oh, hello. I have my sorcery. And I will be more cautious next time. Besides, I have an important task at hand. Oh, hello. I have my sword. Besides.
Is ragging on my haircut? Oh. Well, the bowl cut. Play it right now. I don't know if it downloaded on console. Well, that's the version I'll play. Do I get thrust? No, I don't. How could you thrust a weapon like this? Come on, geezer. That hurry command is never going to be fixed. I feel like it's just going to be eternal. It's gone past the point, you know. See, look, there's an enemy in there. And you can cheat and whack through the door and kill the enemy. Because you walk forward. And the doors burst open and you get ambushed. You know? Somehow this door opened even though they were dead. Mysterious, I know. Sooner or later? No, I don't. The one who wants to use it is you. You're the one who wants to use it the most. So you have to accept the soundbite in the way that it's positioned, or you'd have to not use the soundbite. Obliged to me whims. Oh! Help. Help. I thought there was only two that broke out, but the dog fucking ruin my plans. Aggro range. Oh, fucking hell, man. That's all my health gone. You can use humanity for infinite healing in this, which isn't too bad. Real classics? The absolute classics. This could have been a co-op run, Jester. Of Resident Evil. You died to the butterfly thrice? Hey man, I got chiefed with my melee build. I'm a staunch melee user. We can equip some armor, I think. These ones are relatively light. How much does the chest piece weigh? 4? We can wear this. I think if we get rid of the helmet. We finally got a little bit of armor. It looks like his mouth is like stitched together in the way that it's glitched out. That's the real lore. Fieris. So Jester likes the hairy command. That's not even it. Ain't nobody. I did haha hurry up. That's what he says, man. You know what I mean? I says it like I sees it.
You still have your senses about you.
It's very easy to think this person is like an enemy and whack him.
I need your souls.
What do we want? Prism stones?
Come again.
Those were kind of important. I can't fight anything on this bridge now. Floor Deepers, it's over. Comfy, comfy, comfy. Oh, one's chasing me, isn't it? I think endurance I'll get to 30 and that'll be good for the rest of the playthrough. So this guy will eventually kill her. You can bring her back to life, but it's a lengthy process and it's not like till like halfway through the game. So we simply kick him off the ledge. And he mysteriously dies. And then we quit. And that's the end of Dark Souls. OP ring? Yeah, you still get the ring. You have to reload. And there you go. And then you get the ring of the fat ring. Or the ring of favor and protection, as they call it. I can never unequip it, but it should just give me a nice buff. I think I can equip up to 25 now. So we got everything apart from a headpiece. You know, which is really good. That's the strat. That's like the really good strat. You just boot them because they don't aggro. And then nobody gets aggroed from a kicking. You know what I mean? Nobody gets aggroed. Mickey can't tell high class top tier strategies from cheating. Cling ring? That's not the cling ring. I'm a cling ring user. And what? And what? And I'll do it again next time I play the game. Is cheating while skipping out? Well, the thing is, you do miss out on the armor set. What you gonna do when they come for you? Bad cops, bad cops. I feel like this weapon's cool. It's like, you see the bladed part is it's past, it's like a secondary handle, like a shoulder rest for the sword. Because it's just so heavy. It's called a Zweihander because it's meant to be wielded using two hands. And just the sheer weight of the weapon. This weapon's really cool. It used to be, I think, in the original version of Dark Souls, it used to be broken. Because they were broken in PvP because you just equipped a lightning on it and you could stun lock people to death and they couldn't get out. Like if they blocked one thing, they died. That was like really broken. That was something. This boss also gave people lots of trouble. This is the cheater strat. Because the dogs get on your nerves. It's not. I don't think it's a hard boss. It is one that gets a load of people because the arena's so small. The arena's so small and they spawn with two dogs, which is like, I don't know why they decided to do that. So small? Let me heal, man. Oh no. It's such a weird arena. It's such a weird room. And I can't hit him because my weapons are so slow. It makes this boss harder than it needs to be. You know what I mean? Beautiful. This was one of those bosses I think that people got to and it stopped people from kind of playing the game. It's like kind of infamous for it. I think there's a load of bosses like that, in particular in Dark Souls. But it's not for like good reasons. It's usually like they've got a bunch of like dogs in the arena. Like Royal Rat Authority in Dark Souls 2 is a good example of that. Where the boss is fine on its own, but then there's like 3 rats that spawn in the boss, and they deal toxic damage. So if you block them or attack them, you just start to lose health. And then the boss becomes active, and you know, then you can't like heal that toxicity while the multiple enemies are going at you. I might end up switching to the Claymore by default just because of how slow this weapon is. Depends if I can just tank stuff. You know? Oh, Mortal Kombat in 15 minutes. I think these guys feed people to Man-Eater Mildred. Okay. God, why do they always make dogs the most annoying enemy? What are they thinking? It's like a tag fighter. You like Dragon Ball, don't you? It's a tag fighter. It's got assists. It has the assists. One thing that Elden Ring does is it takes away the need for like equipment loads. Actually, that's something that got taken away in Bloodborne and they haven't really reincorporated. I think, or it's like it's more extreme in this game and Demon Souls, and then after that, equip load is not a thing. This guy I accidentally killed in my first playthrough.
Yeah, over here. Please, you must help me. Okay, there you are. You must help me. Or else she'll have me for lunch. You're my only hope. Oh, please. Oh, you must help me. She'll have me for lunch. You're my only hope.
It's kind of a trap. And I think it was intentional by the devs, because if you swing your sword, you hit him.
Thank you.
And he gets aggroed.
I would have been a suffer without you. Being eaten alive. I shudder to think. Thank you. Thank you dearly. I am Laurentius. Or the greatest one. I will not forget what I did to you. Oh, hello there. I'm fine, thanks.
This guy teaches you pyromancies, and it's pyromancies are very strong in this game because you don't have like you don't need to put any stat points into using them. So as long as you have attunement slots, you can get pyromancies. Which makes them, you know, ridiculously strong because you can just have them on every build for no reason. Can I equip this? Is this light? Oh, it is. Damn, he's good. Full armor set. These guys are not fun to fight if you don't have any sort of magic. See what I mean? Just because they have like loads of defense. They're weak to physical attacks, and that's about it. Oh! Why is it like this? Help! There's no, I don't really want to fight them because they take too long. That's the big rat that makes all of the rules. You'll never forget that. That's like a little jump scare. Yeah, but the new MK, I'm only interested in it because it's a fighting game, but I feel like I don't invest too much time into like trying to compete or learn MK. I don't think it's like worth it in the long term. I mean, they can be fun. Oh, you bastard. What have we got, 10 minutes? I mean, it'll probably be like a character reveal, and then they'll just go through. They just talk on the couch and play the game. We'll see if it's interesting. This guy has already got Artorias armor, which means he must be on like New Game Plus or something. Something along those lines. Oh, and we can show what my character looks like as well here. What he actually looks like. I think he's like majority green. What did I have? We didn't have Elite Knight. One of these we didn't have. It might have been a mistake to use humanity in this area because people might invade me, but you know, that's not. I don't think the risk is too high. It must have been really annoying to stream this game when it came out because you would just get people constantly invading you if you had any you know what I mean, viewership. It must have been a pain in the ass. Got rid of the problem. He has a very rare drop, which is some Trident. And the Trident's actually very, very good in multiplayer because it can buff your teammates' damage. But it's such a ridiculously rare drop that most people will never see it and never get it. I think it's so rare that it's not required for some of the. There's like trophies for all the. There's trophies to obtain like all the weapons in the game, and that weapon's not on that trophy. You don't require it for the trophy. You know what I mean? So they know it's like not worth. The hassle of putting it there, or the rare. They knew it was like so rare that they didn't even make it a requirement. Oh lord, I'm gonna get clobbered. Beautiful. I think even so, if like combat is the game's potential, like I would say it's like a very weak point of the game. It doesn't stop things from becoming like. I guess it's not weak, but it's like not. It's not like that advanced. It's relatively simple, but it doesn't get boring throughout like the experience with the game. But I think it's more so because of the world building and everything else like centered around that. We don't need to go here yet. I just needed to unlock the door. We've got 5 minutes. Help! The only reason I'm going down here as well is because there's an NPC invader that comes here and you have to be human. There's also a very good ring that restores health and also the basilisks. And the basilisks are like one of the coolest looking enemies. They're actually very scary though, and first playthrough I got cursed by them. And it's very fucking punishing, man. You get cursed and you get a permanent cap to 50% of your health. Permanent. Actually, what is my curse resistance? 40? Just enough time? I saw it got published. So this is a basilisk. And it doesn't actually do any damage, but if you step in any of that cursed mist, it raises the curse bar, and if it gets to 100% you die. I mean, yeah, that's cool, that's fine, you know. That's not really the scariest thing. It's like, yeah, you die, but you get afflicted with curse. Look at their big eyes as well. So the eyes are fake. I don't think I picked up the binoculars, did I? I think I did. I did, yes. Peepers. I don't know if we can see it. I have to like ragdoll them. Hey man. I can't get them in a position where you can see them. See the real peepers. I can't do it. Oh, I can here. You see, I mean, they've got a small face and you can see the eyes just in the mouth below. So it's like intimidation, it's like an intimidation factor. If they get cursed, you get transformed into a statue, and these statues are other players that have been cursed or died in a situation which is very shookening. Oh no, I'm missing more combat. Oh. None of this has got curse resistance. Help! Anyway. Never Realm, is it Never Realm? Twitch. There we go. It's just 2 minutes, man. We've got time. Oh yeah, he did say that, didn't he? Let's body each other in bed. F? Oh, MK. It's because the loading bar. Maybe I should put like a loading bar on the Be Right Back screen. Make it freeze intermittently and then put like a loading bar. Nearly done with the depths and onto Blacktown as well. Alright, let's close this in case we get invaded. Actually, we'll just go back to menu. While we wait for anything to be hype. A tournament started as well. This might be crap. This might actually be crap. So we'll wait. We'll watch this for a bit and then... Let me turn on my stream quality. They gave her a different mouth this time. They always give a different mouth. I know Mickey's upset about seeing Melina.
Alright, welcome everyone to the first combat cast for Mortal Kombat 1. We are so excited to be back in this room talking to y'all. We've been getting a lot of tweets about it. There it is. We've been getting a lot of tweets about this. We're super excited to be here. Before we get started...
it's not full screen, by the way. You can still see Dark Souls in the corner in the chat.
I am Derek Kurtzik, one of the designers here at NetherRealm Studios.
Where is my chat display? Let me move it up.
Awesome. So
it's been years.
It has. It feels like a long time, and this is like one of my favorite things to do. And I'm excited to not see everyone.
There we go.
We know you're out there.
Yeah.
You know, Twitter's been saying some stuff that we're going to show something cool today. I think Ed might have said that to get ready for some cool stuff.
Some cool stuff? I think we have plenty of cool stuff.
I think we have. Mega cool.
Talking heads.
So
Oh.
we start with the
Why'd you hate David Byrne?
World premiere exclusive for Mortal Kombat 1 right now.
Any children here, get out.
The Lin Kuei is a centuries-old clan dedicated to Earthrealm's defense. I will need your help.
Is this the only trailer?
Fate of the realms depend on it. I will emerge victorious.
We settle for defending Earthrealm when we could help lead it.
So like you get assists, which is like the main thing. So you can end up doing like kind of some crazier stuff.
Where there's smoke, there's fire.
Oh fuck, Jake is going mental right now, isn't he?
We may not share blood, but we are brothers.
He was hyped for smoke, wasn't he? Cyrax assist.
We will achieve greatness.
We can't abandon tradition.
Lin Kuei, we have been expecting you.
Who's that, Liu Kang? Block button used. I'm so mad about that.
Liu Kang sent you to learn
Is that
our
Rain?
secrets. Rain will fall upon you like daggers from the sky.
I don't think Rain was in the leak list. Which is like very nice. All the ninjas. Purple Rain. Man, he's in reveal trailer and he's getting clobbered. Frost? Oh. Thank God she's only an assist. She's only an assist. The back characters like Cyrax and Sector, if they're in the background, they're just assist characters. They've got like assist only fighters. Pre-order to get a character? I don't believe they've done that for years.
All right. Wow, that was it. That was incredible.
Well, that was cool.
I don't know if they'll have another
That's a lot of things people haven't seen before.
Another trailer.
So as we like to do, I want to go through all of us and discuss what our favorite part.
I don't think people like the cyborgs though.
Well, obviously, characters being shown.
Yes.
Always important.
A lot was shown. Yes.
Right, does anyone else care about this now? I've seen the trailer.
Love it. It's that blade melting right in front. I love it. It's so. It seems so minor, but it's just so cool to me. I think it's awesome.
I love goofy stuff.
You're a Frost fan?
My favorite thing is the opponent's reaction to
Skip?
Rain's move, where he goes down like a toilet.
That's two.
Right. That makes
I'm
me
skipping
giggle
it.
every dang time I see it.
For me,
We don't need to see it. If anything hype happens... They had human Cyrax and human Sector in 9, didn't they? All they're going to talk about is game mechanics. I'll have it up on the side. I can put it in the corner. Where's the tech? We can do this. We can have it like this. And then we can see if there's any gameplay. I mean, it doesn't matter. I've seen what the gameplay's like. If we see another trailer, we'll peep, but at the moment I only care about character reveals.
Aye, Shawai.
Hi, Shawai.
I'm Donald of Xenos. I'm just a peddler of sorts. I adore trinkets and oddities, so I trade for them.
What do we want? Maybe bottomless box? You can buy his armor as well. This guy sells boss armor.
But no matter. No, not to worry. Not every trade was meant to be. There'll be more in store for us someday, sometime.
He warms up to you if you start buying stuff from him. Anyway, you can't see the amount of souls I have in the bottom right. Because of the moron combat. I mean, I think the game is like good. I think Mortal Kombat is probably the best for casual audiences, but competitive audiences, the game is like usually a mess. They balance the game like every 6 weeks. They just have like all these, you know, rapid changes. There's like high-low mix-ups, dialer combos. It's a very like volatile game. I can summon Soler here as well, if I wanted to, which would be useful because it would mean that I would have less soul requirements to join the Covenant, but we don't need to worry. You know. No, but I feel MVC, that only got like one patch, and it was because of Disney, but I think MVC was like, you know, the MVC was like a masterpiece in terms of fighters, MVC 3. In terms of depth and ceiling and movement. I love Marvel 3. Marvel 3 is fucking glorious. First time I fought this guy, I was cursed. It took me ages. The gaping dragon. Eternally hungry. Its stomach transformed into a mouth. There's an armor set here as well. This boss isn't like particularly hard, but it looks really cool. I think it's like one of my favourite designs in terms of boss. Oh, that's very Monster Hunter as well. You can cut off tails. That was not implemented in any other game past this point. I think it's got one of the best themes as well. Tail cut? Yeah, you can only do it in this game. They took it out of Souls 2, 3. Implemented. Pa-pa-pa-da. Pa-pa-pa-da. And it's got dodgy hitboxes, you know what I mean? I think this boss was really memorable for me at the time, but obviously as the games have advanced, it's like a bit simple now. Pause the game, got gameplay. Alright, one sec. Mate, they're just explaining the mechanics. I've watched like loads of preview videos on it anyway. I think they're talking about Scorpion. Scorpion. Oh, and Liu Kang as well. Oh, Kung Lao, sorry. What are they talking about?
Maybe bring that character you haven't seen in over a decade in some cases, which is really awesome.
There are definitely ones like that coming, that's for sure. But yeah, no, and of course, Kung Lao will have a classic throwback fatality, but I don't think we're going to show it. Not today. But I do also love the classic fatality.
Oh, he's not a proper...
The cameos. It's just another way for you to, you know, finish a match.
Would. Anyway, you can't see what I'm seeing because the screen is so small. Oh, I never got picked. I bet I get picked for the Granblue beta. I mean, I'm not that interested in Granblue, but I want to get selected for one. Please, let me get in one game at least. Alright, welcome to potentially the hardest area off the bat. I need to press that bonfire because the area is like really hard initially. Yeah, I think Mortal Kombat, people liked 10 and then 11 was rubbish. 9 and 10 people genuinely liked, and then 11 was rubbish because they just like made it bare bones. You know. And just start leveling up strength soon. X was rubbish? No, 11 was actually rubbish, man. Visually it looks great, but I think in terms of gameplay it's weaker than 10 or X. One stop into 50-50s? Now you're the one who likes getting throw looped. You love 50-50s. You love it, man. You love it.
Hi, Shemai. I'm afraid I don't see anything here. Well, that is a shame, but no matter. Come back again. Not every trade was meant to be. There'll be more in store for us someday.
This guy's Jester, isn't he? There's more in store for us. This is Jester.
Hi, Shemai. Well, that is a shame, but no matter. No, not to worry. Come back again. I'm always available.
This is how he talks.
Was meant to be. There'll be more in store for us someday, sometime.
When I ask, like, do you want to play Resident Evil 6, he's like, not every game was meant to be. There'll be more in store for us someday, sometime. Well, MK11... The thing about it is they basically made like customizable movesets, but then they limited what you could do with the customizable movesets. It's like the Avatar thing in Street Fighter, but more limiting. You know what I mean? I think like they had general great ideas for it, but they didn't really pan out. Oh, I didn't pick up the spider shield, which will make this area harder. He's fat. So this area has enemies that only spawn once, but they give you Toxic, which is the most dangerous status effect in the game. And it's very hard to cure, and if you don't have the items to cure it, you're done. All you're doing is like buying time. Nah, Street Fighter, not something. Mortal Kombat 11 was generally like kind of really dull to play. Compared to like 11, the thing about 10, it might be really annoying competitively to go 50-50s all the time. But there's a lot of more freedom in terms of the way that you can play, and that's what's liked about Marvel. And even to a lesser extent Tatsunoko, you have like a lot of freedom in the way that you can maneuver the stream. It's why people also like anime games, you know. You have freedom of expression in terms of character, and it's why you have mechanics in Street Fighter like Drive Rush and Drive Impact, because they add like a lot of character or player expression, which is very important. But I think what happens with MK11 is it took away like expression in terms of, you know, pure player expression. But I played MKX pretty recently. But there's stuff I don't like about MK competitively anyway. Yeah, there's a blow dart guy over there, and he's gonna make me toxic. But streamer, the way you speak, I thought you were already toxic. Smile, smile. I think you always say that, but I don't know why you just hate Street Fighter 4. Street Fighter 4 had its issues, but it was a far better game than Street Fighter 5. Definitely like 100% competitively. It was jank as hell, but it was like a far better game. The way you talk. Big Nat. I think you just never got into them. Anyway, that toxic guy I killed, he does drop an item. Which is this. This is the only way to cure toxic as of right now. So if I do catch it, I have to use that item. And those enemies don't respawn, they're just there once, and they have the poison blow darts, and that's it. This area is very cool. I think it's one of my favorites. I think it is one of my favorites. But originally it was like quite controversial because it's very laggy in the original game. Like the frame rate just drops to shit. It's very dark and it's easy to get lost. It's kind of like a variation on the area in Demon Souls. There's like an area in Demon Souls that's like very similar. And we also get the shadow gear as well, which I could probably swap out. I think this... Is it light? Yeah, it's light as well. Look at that. No, straight up buffs. Ninja. Like, they got rid of some stuff for MK11 that was, well, there's no longer any cooldowns. Which is something that's not... You know, that kind of limited the way you played, because... It's kind of a similar thing with Street Fighter 5 that might happen in the long run. And because you have cooldowns... I guess it's different in 5 because there's more meter management, but in MK there's like no reason not to like spend or make some meter-based decisions. There's sometimes like no reason not to take those decisions. How do I get back up? Oh, we can see it here as well. And some of the gameplay that they're showing off in the corner. To play League of Legends? No, never. Alright, let's bungle this jump. Yump. Whoa! This gets me a katana. This is our main weapon, as we are a weeb. Katana! No. Oh, don't climb the ladder now. I don't want ladder PvP. I've never played League of Legends or Dota. And I never kind of intend to. Maybe I'll try the fighting game. Anyway, spooky wobbly bridge. This thing is kind of terrifying to walk across. Absolutely terrifying. This isn't an area you need to go to at all. I think it gives you a Firekeeper soul, which is a very rare item. I think there's one down here. It's the only reason to ever want to go here. Is that here? No. No, that's in another place. I guess there's no reason to ever want to go down here. Unless you like getting spooked. You know, in a big AAA game, that bridge, it would have like invisible walls. Can you imagine? Taking away like 99.9% of the tension. I'll reinforce this bonfire, but I think it's kind of a useless one to do. I just want to get rid of the humanity. And we'll get rid of the souls as well. Endurance up. I should level up damage at some point, but by the time I've got to the bottom of this area, I should be able to have a +5 weapon, which will make the boss a bit easier. Oh, gotta handle dags. There's a toxic shooting guy somewhere here. I think there's like 2 of them. We'll back up just in case, because I don't want to get hit by the dart. I think he's a sniper, basically. See, look at that poison dart coming from my ass. He's right at the top there. You can't really contest him at the moment. I love the way the start of the game is like a descent. It's like a big descent into like the bottom of the middle of the world. You can see the very bottom of Blighttown as well. So they fixed on the PC version of the original game. It wasn't 60 FPS, and you had to like patch it in. You had to like use a mod. But the physics were tied to the frame rate, so you just like fall off ledges down here. If you want a good frame rate, you just risk dying. Oh wait, you're a dart chucker. What I don't like about Elden Ring is the open worldness of it. I think the game is like very good. And earlier on I talked about how this game has like a lot of secrets that are hidden. And they're very gratifying to get. But there's a lot of like repeated content in Elden Ring. And it's like, I understand it from a design perspective because the developers didn't wanted people to find stuff, but they didn't want people to really miss out on certain things. And there's no way most average players will reach out and find a lot of the content. So they repeat it across the map, like all over places, because people will make different discoveries. It only really hurts if you're, you know, a completionist. Like, I think Elden Ring's design is only really detrimental if you're... Whoa! It only really hurts if you're trying to like grab everything. Oh please, no. The thing is, I think it is like a nice advancement of the formula in the long run. And the actual dungeon areas, like it's the same complaints I think with Zelda. You know, in where the open world has like lots of great content, but the open world elements end up like making the game suffer a bit, or it makes the game like worse. Like overall, the self-contained areas are worse than they were in previous titles. You know, like there's nothing that compares to like Sen's Fortress or even like Blighttown. Oh, actually, arguably, because the actual good dungeon areas in Elden Ring are really good. They're like really solid. Whereas the dungeons in Breath of the Wild are weak, and also in Twilight. Not Twilight Princess. In Tears of the Kingdom. I can't remember how to get to the back of that worm. Oh wait, no, I know. I'm a donut. The water temple was like okay. I think the bosses are really good in Tears of the Kingdom compared to Breath of the Wild. They're super good. But yeah, it's just the open world elements really kind of drag some stuff down, and I think it makes the game not replayable. Like you could replay Dark Souls a million times with different builds, but Elden Ring becomes a bit tiring because of the repeated content and the use of the open world, because there's too many secrets and there's too many things that make things not important, or like it makes certain things just not important in the long term. Like, you know, the second time you play through, it's like, oh, there's no point in me visiting this area because the reward is like not substantial, and I've already had the experience. Even this game has elements of that, like why am I gonna go, like if I don't need power within, like then actually no, this item is important, I think, relatively, but there's a lot of items in the game that's like, why am I gonna go there? It's like one piece of humanity or something like that, you know. I really like Elden Ring. I think it did a real good job of like making the formula an open world game. Purposely made it finishing in 5 minutes. Yeah, I think that's the issue as well. Although I did play, I played Wind Waker this year on stream before I played, I think I played Majora's Mask and I played Wind Waker. And Wind Waker had like an issue with its, I feel like that. Replaying it now, I think that has issues with its like dungeons. In terms of like linearity. I need to play Skyward Sword again at some point, but I'm not like, I'm not in a rush. I was gonna buy it again on the Switch because I don't want to play it by waggling. Falchion. I mean, you can compare. It's a bit weird to compare, but I think there are Zelda elements in Dark Souls, which is why I've kind of brought it up. And I mainly bring up Zelda because I think a lot of Japanese developers were kind of inspired by Breath of the Wild in terms of design. Oh no! He's unbeatable. These things respawn within like 10 seconds. There's an optional area here that I won't go to at all. I'll just completely ignore it. %100% ignored. More like Trashwood. It's not that it's rubbish. It had like development issues. I think some of the dungeons and some of the uses of items and waggle controls are actually really good. The last third of the game is like noticeably weak. I don't think Skyward Sword is rubbish. It's flawed, but it's not rubbish. Like some of the dungeons, like the sand sea is like 10 out of 10, and those sand temples are super good. Maybe every Zelda game's had some sort of development issue. I think the dungeons are really good. What if we got Ketchup? They host him or something. Oh, they did. That was okay. I didn't watch it, but that was okay. I did. I think you're just looking for something to hate. You're trying to get me to avoid playing it or get me to play it. What do we need to level up? Let's use 2 of these. I think I need more than that though. I need about 9,000. Oh no, I just need 1 more. Endurance again. Oh wait, no. Oh no, I'll get endurance to 30. I just saw the amount, 120.6. I think 120 is a nice amount. We can see if we can equip the elite armor set, but I doubt it. Yeah, no, not yet. Probably not worth even looking to equip that. Probably get poisoned here. There's a route you can take. Completely avoid it. Oh! All these little bastards. Those things are particularly dangerous because they destroy your weapon's durability. It's kind of cool, actually. I didn't get the jet ski ring before I got here. It's only useful in this area, and you have to go out of the way to get it. But yeah, I think Elden Ring, I guess it suffers more on multiple playthroughs because Bloodborne, Dark Souls 1, 2, and 3, they all benefit from like multiple playthroughs, but Elden Ring, it's like, you know, I feel like it's detrimental to want to play them again. And I think that's like kind of where it's at. Like the game is like a nice solid, you know, about a couple of 100 hours romp, depending on the player, you know what I mean? It took me about 100 hours, but you can probably go like 200 hours, etc. and have a great time. But there's no reason to like want to restart the game. Like this, I've played through this game many times with like different types of builds, and it's always been fun. Elden Ring, I went for a second build and it was like, I've already done this, you know. Or like the way to actually get the build, and because you can say the main content is just the dungeons. Or the 4 main dungeons, and that's like the bulk of the content that you want to do. Oh, we might get poisoned trying to get to the boss. That looks fucking so cool. Just there. Like I did like a bow build on this, and it was so fun. Like all you do is like run around and shoot things. And in PvP, you're the most annoying fucker around, just like shooting and running away. Anyway, don't judge me for zoning in another game, please. It's very fun. I'm not going to attack this enemy, but these enemies are a massive trap. They've got giant egg sacs on their back. Gonna judge you? Oh no. They got giant egg sacs on their back. You can hear like a clicking inside. And they contain like worms. They've had like a parasite infecting them. So you destroy these and then they have like bugs that come out. You can actually get infected with a parasite yourself, but it's not. Weakness chest, they're talking about the tits. Yeah, Egg Lord. If you become an Egg Lord, you lose like 50% of your souls, or the egg needs 50% of your souls up until it's fully grown, and then it's fine, and then you get like a special attack. I could become an Egg Lord. You get like a special attack, and it's not useful, but it's like pretty funny. Oh, oh. already been injured. Oh, I'm already dead. Pain. Room for some pain. The thing is, I don't want to get poisoned and get into the boss. I could just avoid everything and do that. Because it's not hard. But I have limited supplies. I also need to level up my equipment, but there's no way I'm going to be able to do that unless I exit the area. I could wait for the poison to go, but... I've got 11 attempts on this boss. Kind of. I always remember this boss being like struggle depending on like how my weapon's upgraded. And here it's not. It's one of those bosses where it's like the arena just gets kind of fucked up. I guess if you just bait this attack, it's not too bad. You always see people using this boss's weapon as well. They'll invade you with this, and I think it's particularly strong. She might do the explosion here. Redneck Adaka, that was later, mate. What do you mean Capcom's getting sued? Blatant. So these people kind of manipulate, they found like a source of chaos or fire, and it ended up transforming her. There's like a whole set of witches. Uh-oh. Did you not? Yeah, no, that's a brand new one. Super brand new. This is the second bell, which means I need to ascend. There was another spider boss in Monster Hunter 4. Which was really cool. I don't think Radna Kadako was as fun as the other one to fight. But it needs its own arena. There's some bosses that need its own arena. Ruh, ruh. I don't know why they go mental. So now you descend and then you go back all the way down. You go back all the way up. Yeah, you can do the bells in any order. Actually, funnily enough, I think if you have the master key, or maybe even without the master key, you might need the master key, but there's a route you can take through the game. There's like any one of 8 bosses could be your first one, depending on the route you take. There's like a couple of bosses.
Oh dear, what have we here? But you have no eggs. No, that I pray.
Should we get Egghead? I didn't take the witch's ring at the start, so I can't speak to her. You give her 30 humanity, and I might do that later because you save Solaire this way. You give 30, and then you can get through here. Oh no, it's not through here. This is weird. I always think that that's a route, but it's not. There's a door that opens up by the demon boss. It's such like a weird thing. There's a route that opens up and it's not like relevant.
Are you prepared if you need?
I think he sells different stuff if you have an egg. Weeb outfit? Don't worry, I'm about to get a different outfit. Edgelord. We can get egged though, or try and get egged. But we lose like 50% of the souls to do this. I think one of them has to grab you. Oh no, I did it wrong. This guy actually has to grab you, doesn't he? I think there's like a percentage chance. Come on, man, grab me. So if this happens to you, you get implanted with an egg. But you don't know. I think you don't know unless like you start scratching his noggin. If you idle when he scratches his noggin, it means you've got some sort of brain parasite. But it's not like guaranteed that you'll get it. We'll see anyway. I could just let him keep grabbing me. No, I don't think it did it that time either. We can switch back to the other weapon as well. Don't do that. Oh, well, I like it though. It takes like 50% of your souls, which is the real kicker. This thing's not going to infect me though. Scratch your noggin. It must be like such a low percentage chance that happens. Ooh. Are you trying to get parasited? Because it's cool. I've got it, alright. See him scratch his head there? That means you got the parasite. Technically it makes the game harder as well. So this will eat a certain amount of souls until it reaches a certain point. Little head scratcher. So this will just passively consume my souls. And I can't really stop it. I think that counts for bosses as well. And once you reach a threshold, then it will activate. You know what I mean? I think it was scratch. Look, there we go. Head scratcher. You do get given an item to get rid of it as well. I think... I don't know if I've got any of them. It's like egg vermitude or something like that. Otherwise we can't get rid of it. And we can't get rid of it. No, you get pyromancy. It's weird. I can go to Firelink and get pyromancy now. I had to rescue that guy in the depths, and he hasn't. Or you just start with it. But there's also another pyromancer that spawns, and it's really esoteric because I think it's 100k, yeah, something like that. My souls, my dark souls. Ceaseless discharge. There's an esoteric NPC that only spawns if you have like a pyromancy flame to +10, and they spawn in like some really whack place. This boss is very confusing because it's a gimmick boss, but you don't know it. It's just a gimmick boss. I don't think anyone ever fights this boss normally, because there's no reason to. Me at the sexual health blimp, my souls. My soul was being sucked. So it literally just does this. I think it doesn't matter what I do to it. You just need to put a certain amount of hits, and then it just dies. You know, and then it like makes some of the lava walkable. We should get like a weird amount of souls here. 20,000? Egghead. I should get an attack here, shouldn't I? Oh no, it's not grown fully. Do the kick? I'm trying to do the kick. But I think it's not grown fully. But we have got an egg on our head now. Pulp. I'm one of these guys. I think eventually it would grow into that. what these guys are going, that's what. It doesn't actually happen to you, but this is what kind of happens to people down here. When you get egged. Anyway, my souls are getting munched now. There's nothing I can do to stop it. Until it grows fully, I think it's got one more phase. I'll probably get rid of it when it's like fully grown, but you can at least show it off, you know.
Well, your dedication is fully apparent. Only, well, your head looks awful. Why not try this?
There you go, and I can get rid of it when I want now.
Oh, hello. What is it that you...
And see, look, now I can buy poison mist and toxic mist, which I couldn't before, and I can buy these eggs if I need them, which we will. I am he as you are me, the Eggman. Cuckoo Kajoo. Are you Googling this? Are you Googling all of this? He's cheating. You can't equip headpieces as well. You know what I mean? It would be nice if you could infect other players. Like, if you could have it fully grown and infect other players, that would be really fun. Crusty ass games? Hey, this is a masterpiece. Potentially. Not the end of the game. Not the bottom. Not the end half of the game. But everything up to the end. You know? Googler. Blighttown is me. This is a good area to farm large Titanite shards, but I'm probably not going to do that. I think you get enough just from playing to level up your weapon to a substantial amount, and I can just pay for the souls. Pay for your soul, you know. And we'll get rid of the poison here because I think I won't get poisoned going up here. I don't think the egg has really any advantages. It's just a big disadvantage. That's all it is. But it's like so hard to ever get. I think it's like so random. You have to get grabbed by an enemy and it has to... There's like a percentage chance. Like that enemy is not really gonna get you. Unless you're being careless, you know. That's like the be all end all, you know. It's not really gonna get you. I hate walking across that specific piece of wood. Just looks sexy as fuck. Into the nightclub with my pulp. You know what's on the other side? I think at the other side of the wall is that one of those toxic guys that are like firing at me. Pope on fleek. I don't know if I can show off the windmills. Oh no. I might be able to show them off. They're not powered by water or anything. I don't know if you can see them. Toxic. Help. I'm gonna run and try and take care of these toxic guys before I cure it. Because chances are I'll get toxic again. They don't do any damage apart from that, which is kind of nice, I guess. We will actually cure it. How do I get that guy? I think I can jump across, but it's not worth the risk. Oh no! Let me out of this hellhole. I don't actually know how to get this guy over here. Maybe I'll have like a bow. Alright, as long as we can get rid of him. Even minimal damage, you know. So you see my bowmanship was so shit that the arrow like hit his head and just like didn't even... It just bounced off. Law, a firekeeper that lived there in Blighttown. Blighttown was actually poisoned by the guy who gave us the egg. It was actually poisoned by him. I can't look inside the wheel. Oh, there's a wheel I want to look inside, and one of them is like... I don't know if you'll be able to see it properly. These wheels are like powered by dogs. There's a dog like running around in one of them. And it's like powering the whole mechanism. I think it's in this one, but I can't see. Unless they took it out. We'll have to we'll take another peek when we get a better angle. It's like the whole mechanism. I don't think you can interact with the dog as well. Like you can try and shoot it, but it doesn't do anything. Let's see if we can find it. Or at least peek. Oh god, my heart. I don't know where the other wheel is that I want to peek at. Oh, it is there, isn't it? But it's bugged out. You see it, look, so that dog is meant to be, it's bugged out, but it's meant to be in the middle of the wheel, but it just spawned in an odd location. Maybe it's a problem with the remaster. But that dog is like constantly walking, empowering this whole system. It's the most important. It's the most important part of Blighttown. It's just eternally, eternally walking. Your geezer knowledge. It's fun knowledge though, isn't it? That's like so fun to know. The thing is, those things, those little small details, they really make the world feel alive. It was like, because the developers were like, yeah, what's powering this windmill? There's no water coming down here. And they're like, yeah, just put the dog. The dag's no elevator slave. Well, in Demon Souls. Right, we're gonna run past these enemies here, because I have no Estus and I don't want to die. I don't want to die. Every nook and cranny? Well, I didn't know what to play. I was going to play Tony Hawk's Underground 2. But the emulation was dodgy, so I thought I'll just play this. I have played it to death. Like, I think it's a game that I have and I love, but I just don't want to play it because I know it too well. Fog 2? Yeah, I did boot it up earlier and then decide against it. There's another optional area that I kind of missed out there, which has like, it's called the Valley of the Drakes, and it has an undead boss there. Yeah, I have no reason to go there now, but I'll go there later and show it off. Oh, I think it's, I mean, I can pick, games like this are kind of very easy to stream for me, because I know them very well, so it's easy for me to just talk about anything, you know. There's a lot of easy things to talk about. You know, and there's lots of things I just love about it. It's very easy when I can play a game I like. Because I think if it's a new game or something like that, there's always the potential of like seeing flaws or aspects that are just atrocious. Or rubbish even. Rubbish.
Did you ring the second bell? That is incredible, I must say. But now we have a new problem. It's noisy, it snores, and its breath is lethal. This is no laughing matter, I tell you.
It's no laughing matter, I tell you, is kind of a nice line to put there, because it implies that your character kind of laughs at him for saying that. This is where you get pyromancies now.
So you made it out? Yeah, I made it out safely too.
I like this guy.
I have my pyromancy in the Great Swamp, so I can use the magic with a bit of care. Oh yeah, by the way, I can share my spells with you. I think you have a knack for it. All you need are the materials. I'd be pleased to help you. Unless you find the magic's unsafe. Yeah, wonderful. I'm sure that they'll be of some use, some assistance.
I like the way this guy sounds.
First, take this. A flame from the Great Swamp. Now you're a fully fledged pyromancer. Well, let's get started right now.
We could level this up. It's kind of free to level this up as well. It only costs souls. You don't need like upgrade materials. I don't know what's useful though. I can get kind of anything.
Goodbye then. Come back if you find anything new.
Can you turn him up? Yeah. Oh, I think this eats... The egg is eating my souls, man.
Oh, hello there. I'm pleased, as always.
As always. The thing is I'm buying this, but I don't have any slots.
Goodbye then. Come back if you find... Oh, hello there. I'm pleased to see you safe, as always.
I always like the voice acting in these.
Pyromancy is the art of casting fire. Produce flame, then channel it, just as our ancestors did. The pyromancer must be in tune with nature herself. My home, the Great Swamp, is an abundant store of nature. You will understand one day. It only takes time. Pyromancy has a, well, rather primitive aspect.
Caveman magic.
It meshes poorly with advanced culture, and pyromancers are considered rather unsavory, which is fine.
It was a pyromancer who turned the Great Swamp into a poisonous swamp.
Turning undead didn't change a thing. A pyromancer's flame is a part of his own body. The flame develops right along with his skill. When I gave you that flame, I gave you a part of myself. Please take good care of it. A pyromancer's flame is...
There is an NPC you can meet. Oh yeah, we're not talking to him, because if we talk to him we can't get another NPC. If you do attack him though, he's like, you were meant to be the chosen one, wow! And then he goes off in a huff. This guy, I didn't speak to him, but he's a bigot. I like him a lot. He's bigoted towards you. He tries to give you money because he thinks you're a beggar.
Hello there. I believe I am Petrus. If not, I prefer to keep a distance, if possible. Hello there. I realize that I have requested that we retain our
Please retain our distance.
But I also want you to know that it is not meant in ill will. Here, take this. No, go ahead. Oh, hello. My guests have finally arrived. I will be departing with them shortly. So, I'm afraid I will be saying it was a pleasure.
He's meant to teach you miracles as well.
Oh, miracles?
You can join his covenant. I can't remember. I don't think the covenant has like any use, weirdly enough.
That is a shame. Speak to me.
I can't remember what the benefit of the covenant is.
Oh, miracle?
There's like no. I think there's no real reason to join it.
Come again.
She also will teach you pyromancies at some point.
You're undead as well. Then we've no time to fraternize. We must not.
And she's got like some really broken spell. Literal waifu warriors. Right, we'll go to an optional area here before going to Sense Fortress. I think I'll play till past Sense Fortress. Sense Fortress is my absolute favourite area in the game. It's so fun, and back in the day it was so fun to invade. It's like a little, it's a trap house. Oh no, I've entered the trap house. And there's nothing really like it in any other Souls game. There's nothing, no like kind of anything with those sort of mechanisms or design, which makes it also, you know, more unique. I'm just coming here to upgrade my weapon as well, just so I can get like kind of maximum. I think if I can even afford to. There's an egg on my head.
Ah, I could. Why not? I see. 'Tis a pity.
He actually gets kind of upset about... if you don't give him one of the embers, he sounds really upset.
I could. Why not let...
Magnificent. You won't be disappointed.
I would fight him as well. Maybe I'll do it later. But if you actually fight him... he's got like a drop kick. I need 3 of these, don't I? Yeah. And now we're on +6. I think +7 will be fine. No, I can't get any more than that, but that's fine.
Don't get yourself.
We're not going to Sense Fortress yet, though. You're going to have to wait. Very patiently, right now. And I'll wait outside the entrance for 10 minutes also. I hope I rested at Firelink. Or any bonfire. Because if I do die, I might have to go like 1 million miles back, and I don't really want that. I'm not gonna do it to be safe. We'll risk everything. With the egg. I mean, as soon as I show off the egg attack, I'm getting rid of it. And you'll all miss... You'll miss it. This is like also one of those really cool secrets. This is such a weird one as well. I don't think most people are not, you know, finding this on their own without like looking at some sort of guide. This is like a whole slew of different secrets, and it's like it's something that's like so weird because you can see this and you can see the crow that takes you there at the start. I mean, it's such a weird Dark Souls Dark Souls thing. I mean, I've got the egg on my head. Damn egghead. Eggless? I'm not eggless yet. I'm fully egged up. I did buy pyromancies, but I don't think I can equip them. These guys are too dangerous, so I can't let them fuck around, really.
Give me warm. Give me soft.
This is like a trading mechanic that we will ignore for now. There's so many things in the game that are like, you know, you have to just kind of figure them out for yourself. I think that's why people kind of love it so much. It's like all this kind of labor. There's a big labor of love overall to the design. You know, all these kind of little esoteric secrets and bits and pieces. The little descriptions, yeah, well, people got fucking made. They made a career out of this shit. Do you know what I mean? Out of Dark Souls descriptions, Vati Vidya and EMB. Some of these have like descriptions like this. Robe of the sorceress who flooded New Londo to seal away the dark rays. The sealers were once known as healers, and the bright crimson was a symbol of that. So stuff like that. in the game, the laws there, you know, they tell you quite a lot. My legs. Oh, you actually just take full damage there. I don't know if I should have fought this guy yet, because he's got a lot of health. Hit those butt cheeks. This is the best attack he can possibly do. That one's scary. It's fine. I could try hitting him twice there, but I'm not going to risk anything crazy. You know what I mean? Oh, what a mistake. Oh, what not a mistake. Look at those cheeks. I could probably hit him twice. Oh, that was risky. Paid off though. Man, he's been locked in this little bottom of this cell the whole time. The music also compared to Demon Souls is like, it's more orchestrated, I guess. Living in the dark. Nice whiff. How can you miss those cheeks? I mean, I fought this guy like probably like multiple times. Just like I know the kind of general strategy, which is why like I'm running away from this attack in particular because I've been killed by that far too many times, you know. Uh oh. Beautiful. Slice out them cheeks and serve them on a plate. Big booty cheeks. You get a slab which allows you to maximize your weapon. Only 10,000 souls? Damn. Maybe I would have got more if I didn't have this blasted egg. You know what I mean? Whose idea was it to get this egg on my head? Who made me do it? Who did this? Who did this? It was me. GG. And back to the cell. The perfect cell. It was me, Barry. Oh yeah. Remember when you shit your pants in high school? It was me, Barry. I shit your pants. That guy is meant to be notoriously petty, isn't he? Let's just level up strength. We'll get strength to 40 I think, and then we'll worry about health. I'm not too concerned. You know. If anyone doesn't know that, that's there was like a comic with Reverse Flash, and it was revealed he like basically all throughout time was so petty that he like followed Flash throughout his life and just did the most pettiest things. Like I think there was literally one where it's like he was about to catch like a baseball or something. He was about to catch a baseball and he moved his hand out of the way so he missed it. Like literal tiny petty things like that. His whole life. But I think it was like the Reverse Flash was dead. So he could only stay alive by moving through the Speed Force. Something like that. Anyway, we are bleeding souls here. Get out of this corridor, man. I can't be fighting like this. These things have like good armor, so you can't stagger them. So that's why I'm going with this top tier strategy of getting hit. If he comes in this room, he's done. I'm done, actually. You know what I mean? You get rid of walls, I'm invincible. Like, I can't fight here. You bank the bungle? Excuse me, would you like to bank the bungle or continue onwards? I'll bank the bungle, sir. It appears these bungles are unbankable. Untenable. There's two variations on this shield, I think Grass Crest and Crest, and they're relatively similar. This is probably the best shield I'll have for like a later point in the game, and it looks really nice. The Grass Crest is very similar, but it's got a disadvantage. Well, the main disadvantage is that it has a physical reduction, but it increases, it doesn't say that, oh it does say it has a stamina recovery increase while you're using it, so you take chip damage, but you know it's potentially worth it. Grass Crest is good, yeah, but it doesn't have 100% defense, so I don't want to use that. Whoa! I need like a smaller sword to go through these places. Man, you're gonna have to bank that one. You've used another, you're gonna have to bank that one too. You're in bungle bankruptcy. You never need, just start swinging. This ring is useless now, but it would have been useful earlier on. And it lets you move faster through middle pools of water. That's literally what it does. It's the only reason to like go back to this area. A bungle deficit. Getting bungle bowled over by a bungle boulder out of nowhere. I think that was he. Mickey just wanted to hear the sound effect. Oh yeah, Doom will be on sale, won't it? Eternal. And then on PS4, I mean. £11. I could get cheaper on CD keys, maybe. Help! Oh, thank God. Get Resogun. I bought Nex Machina, but I didn't play it. I've installed it. I've had it installed for ages. That could have been the mystery game. That could have been the mystery game. But alas. You had to suffer with Dark Souls. Horribly. Strawwave? I'm not playing Strawwave. Actually, I booted it up yesterday to commentate. And a player got 0-2 and they got 4th because all the other players DQ'd themselves. Alright, on to Sen's Fortress. GG's to that guy. He beat another Faust as well. And the other Faust had a lot more wins. 0-2 in bracket. Alright, you can listen to the refreshing sounds of this guy hammering. Let me be right back. One sec. Kirby bop into the hammer. Hello? Ah, this is the best area in the game, without a doubt. The best. The best. Let me oversell it. It's really good. I think this area is like... It's probably the cruelest of them all. You know what I mean? You just gotta be aware. Like, you immediately come in... And there's 2 of these guys. Snake guys. An arrow trap. Oh, these guys. Oh, no. Looks like we're not getting in the fortress anytime soon. Immediately when you walk in, there's 2 of those guys and there's an arrow trap. I'm using the arrow trap to do damage because they're relatively hard to fight 2-on-1. I think I can stun them with this weapon though, which makes it a lot easier. Beautiful. These guys look really cool as well. I don't know who Sen is or what they mean by Sen's Fortress. I don't know if it was like a translation error. Ziwei Handa? Already, like, you're kind of greeted to something that's, like, relatively difficult. And you kind of step into the first room. Look at this shit. Oh man, this is great. Invading in this place? Other players are trying to kill you and you're fucking around these traps and fighting around it. It's super fun. There's also an abundance of secrets and other... You know what I mean? You can fall down. You get knocked over by the spikes and you're still alive. Yeah, there's a bunch of items down there, but I'm gonna ignore them because it's... Poison cloud your ass. Disguising yourself as the Iron Maidens as well. Yeah, yeah. There's a spell you can get called Chameleon. And you can pretend to be one of those guys. And just hide. Skipping content yet again? I don't think there's anything I want down there. And plus, I don't want to fight those guys. Pussyo, pussyo. This is the guy that brought up the chain. There's no reason to beef him. You can just get here and start beefing him for no reason. Yeah, I mean, he punts you. Punch showdown. I don't think there's any reason to clobber this guy, or any other reason to go up here other than beating him up. It's just kind of nice that it exists. And then this isn't too bad, you know. You can just delay through the spikes, but then you've got like this enemy type here, which is like just gonna throw shit at you and just be as annoying as possible. You know. You can hide and pretend to be one of these statues as well. That is so fun. And this is like a really nice trick as well by the designers. So you see the chest first, and then they've got this spike trap, and that will kill you for your greediness. Oh, something really weird about the way this works. So this guy has like a certain attack he can throw out. And for some reason it has like penetrating power or something. I think it's like the frost attack. And for some reason it has penetrating power and it can break that wall. Because you're not meant to break the wall this way, you're meant to do some other thing, but the game allows it. And if you go back to this area after you die, he's still leaning against the wall. I can't rescue you, this guy.
You seem quite lucid. A rare thing in these times. I am Logan. I'm a bit cooped up, as you can see.
Big hat Logan.
I have a bright idea. Suppose you set me free. I'm old and empty-handed, but I could repay you with knowledge and sorcery. This place is melting my mind. The inactivity is repressive.
And we can't rescue him yet. I can't remember what you need to, where you get the key to rescue him, but if you are a magic build, it's a must to rescue that guy because he has like some of the best spells in the game. If you use a magic build, that is. Won't need to worry too much. And the first introduction of the boulder is that guy getting clobbered, which is also very fun. Like Indiana Jones, you know? Whoa! Just how annoying can you be in this area against other players? This weapon is pretty cool. So it's shaped really weirdly, it's like angled, so this weapon is designed to go around shields. So even if you block, I think this weapon still does damage to shielded enemies.
Oh ho! Ah, where did you come from? Splendid news, I tell
Why is he so quiet?
Yes, indeed. I've run up against the wall, or a ball to be precise. I'm afraid I'm a bit too tough to be outrunning those things. So here I sit in quite a pickle, but who knows? Perhaps we'll have another development.
Beautiful. He was already kind of stuck earlier on, and you opened the fortress and let him through. So this is like kind of the start of his questline. As you progress, I think he can help you on. I don't know if he can help you on this boss. I might summon the guy here because the NPC summon here is legendary. Absolute legend, you know. It's the witch. It's Iron Tarkus. Oh fuck, I should have dropped down at the top. We'll wait here as well. Also, another trap. I think there's meant to be blood here, isn't there? This isn't like an ordinary chest. So I'll point this out now. There's a tell in terms of what these things are, because of the way the chain is gone. I think if you wait a bit, if you look, you can see it kind of breathing. And this is like a real big pitfall. A lot of players, this is the first time you'd ever go across it. Open it. Got him. If you mash the triggers, I think you don't take as much damage. But this is like the first instance of a mimic. And first time it will kill like a lot of players first time. And even then, you know what I mean, you gotta fight it. These things are hella fun. And they got a nice like creepy laugh. You can get their item without killing them. One thing here as well, so the boulders only come in this direction after you reach a certain point. I don't know what the trigger is. There's like a certain environmental thing, but if you wait there long enough, the wall gets broken down and it gives you a really good ring. This place is full of all these kind of tricks and traps for the players to fall into. And I mean, I probably got hit by them first time every single time. Blood-covered elevator. It reaches a stop-off point, but it continues to go upwards, and at the top there's just spikes. So that's another thing that would 100% kill you. Just keep doing it, man. You know what I mean? They can't help themselves. And you're meant to fire that downwards to open that. It's like another little secret. Just all sorts of like fun little bits. And that's like me not... I'm not really going out of the way to go for any particular secrets as well. If WarioWare was a Dark Souls area, minigames all over the place. There's like loads of other little secrets as well. Like you can go down here and then all the way, you can drop all the way down that little hole I'm peering at. And that leads to the bottom of that kind of swampy goo bottom of the fortress area that I said I wasn't going down. I don't know why I hit that. I know this game like the back of my hand, but there's always things where you look at and it's like maybe that could be a secret. Because there are like invisible walls, so they have like the outline of the door, so they, you know, they kind of really play with your expectations. And this area is not like that long as well. If you run here, I think you don't get hit. Yeah, perfect. Same here as well. Hope one's not chasing me. Oh. We will avoid fighting these guys in the only way I know how. Oh, please! This is very cruel as well, you know what I mean? There's not even a safety net. The first spikes you run into, they have a safety net where you'd at least fall in the... You fall in the murky pool, and you have to fight those like giant Titanite demons, but it's better than just straight up dying, you know what I mean? I guess the first one is more fear, that one's just, you know, death. This guy makes you hurry up as well. And here I think if you just run, you just make it. Beautiful. You mean axe pendulums? Pendulum. Pendulum. We're about, I think, 60% of the way done. We've got past like the main trap area. And we can see that the boulders now as well. The boulders that are like constantly rolling and getting in your way are done by this geezer here. You can get across and kill him, but you can see he's like constantly picking up boulders and dropping them down the hole. We know it's this guy as well. He's got kind of explosive balls that he's going to constantly chuck at you. burn your ears. This is a risk. Secret bonfire as well. I didn't find this on my first playthrough. I think it was like 3 playthroughs. It's about like 3 playthroughs before you'd like find that bonfire. It's very sneaky, but it like is very much in tune with you know, the feeling of the area. And that guy kind of pressures you a little bit. It's not too bad. He can only like attack like certain zones. Anywhere that's kind of burnt. So I think this area here as well. Man, I love this game. Big bungle. So, yeah, I know. I have to go back up. I think this guy's a bit. He sells the onion armor if you want the onion stuff. So, not knowing about that bonfire, and you probably won't find it. It's like going to be so hard to find because it's in such a weird position.
Oh, what? What? Who are you? Ah, another undead, eh? I took on Sam's fortress alone, but I'm no different from those vile creatures. I was driven by conceit. Ah, you think you're different? That you can handle it? Yes, I remember that feeling. For I was the same. So, let me help you out.
I like this guy. He's crushed. And he knows you'll be crushed by the realization that you can't conquer the area. And these things are really useful as well. They increase stamina. We want to get more of these, don't we? I've got 6, so I think I probably don't need more than that. Also, the greatsword. The greatsword in... So I never used this weapon, but I used the one in... I will get it. Because I think it's cool, but I never use it. And the onion armor and his armor as well. It looks like the berserk sword in other games.
Finished. We're both on the brink, you see. End of story. You bloody fool.
I like this guy.
Let me give you a nibble of advice. Don't even consider visiting Anor Londo. Not in your state. For a century they've tried and failed. The Night King Rendell, Black Iron Tarkus, and even Logan himself. You won't stand a chance, you'll be eaten alive. But go along if you wish. If only to deepen your despair.
This guy is hella crushed, isn't he?
Let me give you a nip. Don't even... For a century they've tried.
So what do we get? The greatsword. I can't use it properly. It's pretty much the same as the Zweihander in this game. It's not that much different. I mean, if Dark Souls 2, it looks a lot better. The same with this. I think this is a heavier sword. This is one of the best swords you can ever pick up in the game. Top tier. In every respect of the respect to the word or phrase. Oh, help! Zweihander fans? I'm just pretending to be German, like many others in this chat. Mr. Forenci. I go get the scythe thing. The scythe. I think that's one of the best weapons in the game as well. I think if you have dex, I think that's the best dex weapon. I don't know what the best weapons are really. I should, but I don't pay attention to any of those. So that guy guards that corridor, but there's nothing behind him. So of course, the key I got from the bottom is used for this cage. If you don't know about the other bonfire, then this is your only way to progress through the fortress, as this leads down to the first corridor. You know? We're not going to go back down, but this would be the only way to progress through the thing, and this is what I had to do initially when I played it. And I think I like this design a lot, and they use it a lot in... I think they use it a lot in Bloodborne and Demon Souls, which is like... probably better level design as a whole, where they don't have loads of... Like Dark Souls 2 and 3 have loads of bonfires everywhere. It's also nice, you can get a real sense of scale of where you've kind of been. You can see the tower where I rang the bell. And you can see the forest as well. That's like really nice level design. I think that's really cool. Oh, I was going to summon Tarkus. I want to summon Tarkus because he's really fun. But I have to go somewhere to use humanity. So you have to fight this guy if you don't kill him. And this is the second time the game does it, actually. Because there's one of the channeler guys with the trident in Gaping Dragon. If you do not kill him, they power up the boss, and the other guys start shooting like lasers. But this one, if you don't kill him, he starts chucking boulders at the boss arena. And you can see, I think, the boss arena here. There we go. There's the next boss. Just chilling. Just chilling. And so he chucks those explosive boulders right in the middle. Which is like very fun. If you're not on the receiving end. Yeah, let's go summon Tarkus. Not to make the boss easier, but just because I think he is like a fan favorite NPC. This is roughly 50%. I think we're about roughly 50%. I think maybe under. When you do Anor Londo, like the game kind of shits the bed after Anor Londo, which is the area after this, and that's the last part of the game. But that's when you know, the last half of the game, or the last like 30-40% is unfinished. And some of the areas are fun, but you can really tell that they didn't have time to finish the game and they were kind of rushed out for development. You can really tell. It's a real big shame, but you know, that's it. There's like one area, Lost Izalith, and it's just unbearable. I don't know, that Catacombs area, the dark one. Maybe New Londo. I think those areas aren't like favourable though. I wouldn't say those areas are great. The DLC is good though, really good. Okay, maybe. I do like Tomb of the Giants, but I feel like there's a little more to be desired. Iron Tarkus. Parrot argument. Nah, man. Lost Izalith is trash. Actually, it has one of my favourite enemies. The guys with the pipe legs when they walk around, and you can hear the pipes going about. Alright, we'll let Tarkus fight this guy. We're not going to touch him. Unless Tarkus dies, of course. We'll let Tarkus do all the work. He's a fucking ass kicker. He's broken. He can die. He can get knocked off the edge, I think. Or he can get tossed off. I think the boss could just jump off the edge though, because you can knock the boss. You can knock this guy off the edge. I think he's done it though, hasn't he? Yeah, he's done it. Easy. We might get the egg upgrade here as well. No, maybe not. Can you toss him off? Yeah, you can toss him off. If you you knock his legs and then he falls backwards and he can fall off the edge. Were the babies that said Elden Ring were cheating? I mean, it is cheating. Summons, but what they mean by summons is the NPC summons are useless. Most of the time. Tarkus is like a great exception to that. Actually, I think in Dark Souls they're relatively useful. And this is great. This is like the true ascension into Anor Londo. And one of the most infamous segments in the entire game. And I don't know if we can peep. We probably won't be able to see them. But this area down here, down there, over there, that area there is very infamous because it's got the silver arches. Gormless Mimic Gang? That's me. No, I used a Mimic. I only used it because Armby said he cleared it really fast. And I feel like I shouldn't have. The only boss I cheesed was Melania. I think that's Duke's Archive, but I can't tell. I think that must be.
Well, you are a rare visitor. If you seek Lord Gwyn's old keep, exit here and head straight yonder. If you are the chosen one, a revelation shall visit thee. What follows thereafter depends upon you. What is it? What am I? Well, I am the keeper.
Triple cheating, mimic, katana, magic. Yeah, but I used the katana before I knew it was cheating. And I wanted a magic build. This is your fault for not, you know what I mean? It's just your fault. We want vitality, don't we? Let's just keep getting strength up. I might have magic slots. I don't think I do though. No. Alright, I'm not going to do this area today. I think I could do the majority of this today, but I think I'll do this and everything else tomorrow. We got Ornstein and Smell very soon. Which is a very hard, I think maybe the hardest boss. Ornstein and Smo. I think it's Smo, isn't it? Or it's like Goth or Go. And then that'll be the final area. We've got Duke's Archives as well. Crystal Caverns doesn't feel complete. Can do it now. Bandana Jones. Man, it's meant to be rubbish. Don't worry about it. No, I won't do it now. Do it tomorrow. It'll take ages. I could probably clear this in one day. I reckon. Anyway, let me run away. I'll finish this tomorrow. Most likely. Mario Kart tracks come out on the 12th as well. So we might play that on the 12th. Otherwise it's the 26th, I think, for Pikmin. And Exo Primal comes out, maybe we'll cop that. Helldivers? Man, I don't need to watch the trailer. That game's not coming out for months. Helldivers. Let's see, Exo Primal. 50 quid. Comes out next week. We'll see. Johan Penis Head in it. You're screaming. Anyway, cheers to anyone who watched today. With my egghead. Let's see if we can get the egg to pop, actually. Before we go. As it eats my souls. I don't think it eats these souls, actually. It only eats, like, souls of the enemy. No, we won't get to, I don't have enough that I want to spend. Instead we just got excess souls. Eggless? Well, you'll find out about the egg tomorrow. Instead of all my souls are getting eaten by... all my boss souls and everything are getting eaten. Anyway. Also, I'll be at an offline Street Fighter tournament on Saturday. Heapsky said he wanted to film stuff. I'm trying to get hold of a dictaphone. And I need to get hold of it tomorrow. If they get back, so I can record interviews, but... you know, I'll have to... You know what I mean? I have to get lucky with that if they get back to me. Otherwise, I'm just going to have to record interviews on a phone. Heapsky wanted, like, a comparison of locals versus, like, a big event, like versus fighting. But I don't know how he wanted to produce it, because I don't think he has any camera experience or anything. Oh, you can get interviewed. Michelangelo, what do you think of Guile in Street Fighter 6? As you are a proficient Guile main. What do you think, sir? Well, actually, I think he's really good. I really like his sonic booms and the way he says shooty. And I like the way you flash kick and it mentally damages people immediately. You know? Especially Dowsing mains. Spot on. Damn, it's like you just saw me yesterday. I like mocking people but making it sound like, you know what I mean, doesn't sound anything like it. That's fun. Anyway, I'm out of here. I might need to make a different... Maybe we'll use the Be Right Back one, but we'll alter it or something like that. Maybe we'll use a different one. Anyway, night. You too, have a nice night. I'll be back tomorrow. I won't stream all day tomorrow because I'm volunteering again at the bar. If you crop the dots, it's over. I'm out, I'm out. Sweet, 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 sweet. Stream early? Yeah, I could do. When I get up, I might start streaming, and then I'll maybe like, let's say, maybe 12 or 1 p.m. till about 5 or 6 p.m. Maybe. Oily bird, not that early. Anyway, I'm out of here, I'm out. No promises. No promises.